Okay, hello everyone. Welcome to the early Final Fantasy XIV stream. Earlier than usual. I let the stream sit. I let it simmer for a bit before I came in, just to, wake everybody up, because it was a different time. So starting just a little bit earlier. Sorry for the long intro. I was preparing something. Lukewarm nuggets. There's nothing like lukewarm nuggets at 1:30 a.m. in the morning on Father's Day in America when we play Final Fantasy XIV. Now, apparently it's Father's Day over in your side of the world. Stream Dad is here to provide the goods and services. Whatever time of day you're having today, if you got a dad, if you don't got a dad, if your mum's your dad, any sort of thing that's going on in your life, hope you're having a good day. If not, I'm here to take care of you. So we're going to play Final Fantasy XIV. It's patch 5.5. And as you can see, there's no crust on my eyes. There's no like, hey, I've just woken up mentality. Because I'm going to be honest with you. I'm sick and tired of waking up in the morning to stream. Because it is when I am dead. And I really... I love it because I love streaming. I love playing the game. I love hanging out with you guys. But, oh man, I'm just so dead to the world. And it's when I'm at my, sleepiest and unfocused. And even then, I think I do all right. But it is a bit of a struggle because I'm, waking up and jumping right into Final Fantasy. And it's tough. It's tough. As you can see, I'm wide awake when I should be fast asleep. And that is just the way that the world works. Haven't slept, tried to sleep, took the melatonin. Body doesn't even care about it. But here we are. And if I'm able to play Final Fantasy XIV on the weekend, let's just say it's the weekend. I won't break the illusion and say it's Monday morning. I'll say it's still the weekend, because for you it's the weekend, so we'll all maintain that illusion together. And if I can order a double cheeseburger and some chicken nuggets at 1:30 in the morning and play Final Fantasy with my friends, I think that's a good time. Is that not so much better than me waking up at 7 in the morning and then going, hey guys, how are you? How you doing? I think this is the better option. So, if you're not in my Discord, you probably missed the conversation that took place 40 minutes ago, which was when I tagged some people that I know that play Final Fantasy XIV. I said, hey guys, who up? I said, what you doing? I said, who's up right now? Do you mind if I stream? And I got enough yeses and enough responses to justify my existence online. So here I am, and I'm thinking about our weekend Final Fantasy XIV stream being at this time going forward. In the weekday, it'll be the time it usually is. I'll wake up for it in the morning, and the people that are available to play and be there can join in for that. And then on the weekend, we go crazy, People that are usually not available can now be available. I'm more awake. We can maybe just have a crazy weekend stream. People usually more available, So we'll see. Time zones are different, of course. So some people will be able to hang out on one stream. Others may not be able to hang out on the other stream. But maybe it'll be a little bit of a balance. A little bit of a balance. And I'm glad that people are showing up for this one. Very grateful for you being here. And just you wait. Final Fantasy XIV exclusive information at the moment. Revan, thank you so much for just joining in and saying hello and hanging out. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Exclusive information in the Final Fantasy XIV early stream is I am planning something for a regular stream each week. It's not Final Fantasy XIV, it's going to be something else. But it's going to be an opportunity on a set day, on a set time, every weekend where if you're available and you got nothing else going on, we're going to hang out together and it'll be a fun time. So it's not going to be specifically one game. It's just going to be come have stream time with maps and we'll see what happens. I'm planning something. Could be fun. Could be awful. Who knows? So this is patch 5.5. Last time we finished the weapons. We finished the weapons storyline, which was very heartwarming at the end. Very wholesome. After some emotional tragedy. And then we finished patch 5.0. 5.5, sorry. And now we're in patch 5.55. So this is a little bit shorter, which could work out. It might be a little bit of a shorter stream, who knows? It's a little bit up in the air. If we're all behaved and we're all still here, maybe we'll do some other stuff after, like some savage raids or some extreme trials. If I can form a party, we shall see. The Mandeville quests are next stream, and that's a promise. We're taking a bit of a break in between expansions. We're not jumping right into Endwalker. We're actually going to go on a Mandeville adventure together. There is no such channel. Welcome to the stream. I'm so sorry, but it is such a loaded question to tell you what the game is about. Because if you have noticed, in the title of this stream, it is episode 71, right? Is this 71 episodes of just Shadowbringers? No, it isn't. If you do check the playlist, you can see that it is ordered by all of the expansions. A Realm Reborn, Heaven's Ward, Stormblood, Shadowbringers. And the thumbnails, you can see that the beautiful little colored border that I put a lot of effort into making, it's color-coded each expansion for you. So it's just 71 streams at the moment, but not 71 Shadowbringers. It's all organized for you. And then after this one, there's, yeah, 2 more expansions, Endwalker and Dawn Trail. That's the MMO life, you know? There's lots of stuff to do. Every new expansion starting from part 1. Maybe. I don't know. Alright. Is everyone ready? The company we keep. Alisei can tell you are itching to take the fight to the Telophoroi. Ah, Omega, you're looking well. I take it you managed to squeeze in some rest. If you came hoping for tidings from Riol, I'm afraid we're still waiting, but we do have some odd scraps of news to share. Scrap, she says. Lunar primals have been popping up all over the place, but the Alliance has the situation well in hand, thanks in no small part to Hori Boulder and the others. Meanwhile, talks with the beast tribes are going even better than expected. Encouraged by Uldar's progress with the Amalja, Gridania has opened to negotiations with the Ixal, believe it or not. All of which is obviously very encouraging, but with the Telophoroi still out there, It's not as if we can afford to lower our guard. Nana7, welcome to the stream. Oh, also Lyra, glad I could get you out of bed. By the way. Begging your pardon, but I come bearing an invitation from the Alliance. A council meeting is due to be held in Alamigo, and your attendance is humbly requested. Ah, we were just talking about the Alliance. May I ask what's on the agenda? I believe the intention is to share news of recent developments and discuss what measures might be taken that combat the Telophoroi in concert with our new allies. The beast tribes have also been invited. It is hoped that they will join us in the fight against our common foe. So the Alliance would bring all of the beast tribes into the fold at a single stroke. An ambitious plan given the delicacy of the negotiations, but mayhap an expedient one considering the threat we face. Indeed, my lady. And for their part, I am told the beast tribes have agreed to attend. If the Scions too are present, all of Eorzea will be represented. To arrange such a meeting must have been quite an undertaking, not only diplomatically, but practically. Pray inform the Alliance that we would be honored to participate. We shall make for Alamigo without delay. Then I will bear your answer thither with all haste. We look forward to receiving you at the Royal Palace. Very nice. Well, now that we've accepted the invitation, who exactly is going to attend? I move that you and Ishtola lead our contingent. Given how long you have worked to end summoning, it is only right that you be present for what promises to be a historic moment. I think we've all played our part in that little endeavor, don't you, Omega? A lot of silent nodding going on here today. All present may rightly claim a seat, I do quite agree, but by your leave, I believe I shall remain here and lend what assistance I can to the coordination of our defensive efforts. I'm not coming either. Aymeric will be there, and I'd rather not be interrogated. How good is it that he's joined up with the crew? We said, you're not allowed to escape again, sir. Join the club. Very well then. While those with a mind to hold the fort get on with holding it, I suggest the rest of us make for Alamigo, shall we? Indeed. So not everyone's gonna go hang out. Don't forget to bring me something nice from Alamigo. Don't worry, I have no plans to return to roaming in your absence. I know you'd only chase me if I did. I shall take this opportunity to gain a better understanding of Sir Estinian. Being Elizan of like age, 'tis possible we have interests in common. Hey, look! Mayhap I shall begin by lending him a favourite treatise or two for my collection. The two Elizan are going to become friends. Wake up, Dex. Don't fall asleep in the Discord voice chat. Look, I got a little crew. And look, Kate gets to be here without, like, leaving after 30 minutes. Sometimes it just works out. Sometimes Yeah, so Dex joined the Discord voice chat today without saying a single word. So I get the feeling that he pressed the button and immediately fell asleep. That seems to have been what happened. We were all playing Halo for Reese's almost birthday, and Dex said, join. And it was great. I'm sure he dreamt sweet dreams of us all yelling and laughing while playing Halo. It was pretty funny. The Eorzea cannot be the only tribe to have been targeted by the Telophoroi, and none of them will have taken kindly to having their people enslaved, nor their gods turned against them. Like the city-states, every beast tribe has its factions, each with their own agenda. Making peace a complex proposition, but if the Alliance can come to an understanding with their leaders, it will be for them to resolve internal politics. Even with the swift intervention of the immortal flames, all too many lost their lives at Paglathan. Still closer cooperation between our peoples will be required if we are to thwart the plans of the Telophoroi. Honestly, the look on your face, eager to bear witness to another historic moment by any chance? Ha! Suppose I am, and the fact that our cure for tempering made it possible only heightens my anticipation. Yeah, everyone's in glamour pajamas. The best glamour pajamas I got. There you go. These are my glam. I sleep in my my tux. You reckon I should wear this actually, because we're going to a very special meeting. And I should dress my best for it, I think. There we go. We've been expecting you. While some few guests have yet to arrive, the Alliance leaders are all present. Shall I show you in? Indeed. Please be a voice-acted cutscene, because I wish to sip. Everyone's here. Almost.
Esteemed guests, you honor us with your presence. As there is much to discuss, let us begin.
Information on our taken brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would! Ah! Beyond forgiveness these featherless ones are! With rivers of blood shall they pay! Freed our people must be!
We too would see your kin liberated. But ere we attempt their rescue, we must first find a means to negate the risk of tempering. Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers, let alone contend with their defenders.
I'm not sure if that was sarcasm, Galleon. saying whose quests I've completed, because I have. I've done my society quests and I've leveled them up and I've gotten rewards. It was just all off stream in my own time, thank you very much, because it was a lot. But I have actually done these quest lines, so it's cool to see them all in a room. This doesn't make no sense to me, you know? Like, I've engaged with all these characters already, so take that.
If all else fails, I've always found cannonballs quite effective.
And what of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered?
Think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now. Remember, we came here to find a solution together, did we not?
Y'Stola spoke of defenders. I but offered a means to clear a path, should you require it.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play our part if we are to have any chance of success. For if any here should give less than their best, it will be to the cost of every living being on this star.
A paragon, the Empire, our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
That our foe is formidable, none would deny. But our strengths are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, masters of magic, masters of the land, the air, and the sea. And together, there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome.
This is a crazy table gathering, actually.
I beg your pardon?
What is it, Soulwalker? Do you not express your passion thus? A little Frixio will outdo us, perhaps? Suffice it to say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest. We Sahagin will play our part.
I haven't been voicing these guys properly.
We kobolds have not forgotten the crimes the Overdwellers committed against us in the past. But today we look to the future, as allies united in purpose.
Make mock of the Ixal, the Paragon does! Turns kin into puppets, pits brother against brother. Free them from his grasp, we shall!
As Patriarch Zadar will attest, the Scions have granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom. This boon we will gladly share, that your people might never be enslaved again.
We accept! We accept!
Praise me!
It's taken a while, but I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals. Would that Minfilia were here to see it.
We still have a long way to go, and we're going to need a lot more Porksies. But we're moving in the right direction.
If I may have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise. As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern. But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed. And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them, that which we call a primal. Needless to say, if we are to succeed, engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last resort. And so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
Yes! Both prayer and ether are needed for the ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
Indeed. And so we must endeavor to discover the source of the ether on which the process depends. Do so, and it may present a way to halt the summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
A promising proposal. While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant, lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent them. To stand a better chance of keeping our enemy at bay, we would do well to coordinate our defensive efforts, sending reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
We Amalja would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies. But say the word, and we shall come.
I see we are all in accord. But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours? I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea. What say you, my friend?
Me? Bloody put the pressure on me. I didn't expect to talk at this thing. I was just gonna watch everyone kiss and make up and be friends and everything. Apparently you have to gargle water on marbles to sound like them. Yeah, like I was doing the psst sound where they like have multiple S's, but I was not making it sound like I was talking underwater. Gotta step up my game. I love it. It's just like, I would call it the Grand Company of Eorzea. That's so normal and boring though. Can't we figure out something cooler? I would call it... One moment, please.
Might I suggest the Grand Company of Eorzea? I remember a certain someone pondering it once upon a time, and it seems as fitting a name as any.
Cute.
A fine choice, for there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
Aye, in that we shall ever be united.
United in our gratitude for the realm that gave us life.
Then let it be recorded that on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
Aww. Little Alfie. Nice little dream come true.
How long have we dreamed of this moment? And now that it's here, Oh, forgive me. Might we speak outside?
The Grand Company of Eorzea. What do you reckon? You reckon there's a better name? Forgive me for observing, but Alphinaud seems less than jubilant. Might his thoughts still be occupied by the fate of poor Arenvald? It's a pity it took the threat of annihilation for everyone to cast their grievances aside, but better late than never, I suppose. The Grand Company of Eorzea. I wonder what Riol and the other former Crystal Braves will make of it. We have won over the leaders. Now the leaders must win over their own people. No small task, I grant you. But we have come a long way since we first joined with Minfilia to bring an end to summoning. A long, long way. Well, now that we are out of earshot of the other delegates, I hope you will forgive me if I speak my mind. Let me begin by saying I have dreamed of this day since the moment I first set foot upon these shores, and that I was as heartened as anyone to see the peoples of Eorzea pledge their solidarity. Yet even as they uttered their declarations, all I could think about was the conflict to come, of the sacrifices that would be made and the lives lost, inevitabilities that I still struggle to accept. But at least now there is hope. The formation of the Grand Company of Eorzea is the first step, the first of many. Many and more. Many and more! Elder Seedseer, how might we be of service? I seek Master Alphinaud's assistance in a matter involving Gridania's neighbors, the Sylphs. I know that you and yours have long kept a weather eye upon the crystal trade. The better to predict the coming of primals, and so you will be familiar with the Sylphs of the Ash-Crown Consortium. Through their dealings, they have cultivated relations not only with the city-states, but many other communities besides. Communities such as the Beast Tribes. Just so, it is our hope that we make use of the Sylphs' established lines of communication to coordinate the efforts of our new fellowship. Yet there remain certain practical differences between a trade consortium and a grand company. If the Sylphs are to perform their task effectively, they will require the counsel of one versed in the operational aspects of an armed force. An armed force founded with the self-same goal in mind, no less. The Crystal Braves, yes. Forgive me, Master Alphinaud, I know that it was a painful chapter in your life, but the experience may yet be made to serve the realm. In my hubris, I plotted a course for the Crystal Braves which stretched far beyond the Order's initial conception. One intended to pave the way for the founding of what I intended to call the Grand Company of Eorzea. But my plans all came to naught. Built upon a frail foundation of lofty ideals, the Order was doomed from the first to collapse under the weight of more worldly interests, and I have no wish to see this new endeavor suffer the same fate. Mayhap I ask too much of you. Not at all. You may count upon my assistance for what little it is worth. By your leave, I shall prepare a report, including a list of recommendations drawing on the lessons I learned from the failures of the Crystal Braves. You have my gratitude, Master Alphinaud, and my trust. When your report is ready, pray share it directly with the Sylphs. With your guidance and the earnest efforts of every goodly soul gathered here this day, I have no doubt that our fellowship shall emerge from the shadow of the Telophoroi and flourish. Until next we meet, my friends. Before committing anything to writing, there are a number of people whose thoughts I should like to hear. Former Braves, you understand. Might you join me in seeking them out? As if you have to ask. Thank you. As someone who witnessed the Order's rise and fall, yours would be a reassuring presence. I'll join you. If you're planning to canvass the opinions of your former comrades, it will be a lot quicker if we share the task of questioning them. Then mayhap G'raha can lend a hand as well. I shall accompany Thancred back to the Rising Stones. Between us, I dare say we should be able to provide an accurate enough account of the day's events. We should be glad of your company, G'raha. I shall explain the details on the way. Everybody nod. I take it we will soon be paying the Sylphs a visit. How fascinating it will be to speak with them in person, though I gather conversation can prove rather challenging? It will not be easy to revisit the past, but sometimes one must look back to see the way forward. So what's the plan, brother mine? Before discussing the task at hand, I should probably admit that the report I proposed is largely written. Not long after that fateful day in Ul'dah, I penned a detailed account of the organization's history, from the events that led to its inception to the failings that brought about its demise. This I did primarily as a means of taking some semblance of responsibility. Never did I imagine that might later be referred to by those seeking to form a similar organization. And while I made every attempt to be objective, the account was mine alone, its events viewed from my singular perspective. For it to be of use, however, it must be broadened to encompass the viewpoints of all involved. Only then can it answer to what seems to be the crucial question, namely, why, after the Crystal Braves disbanded, some members choose to remain with us, while others did not. I see. You think the answer will tell us something about the nature of the ties that bind our new Grand Company together, and that this knowledge might help us to prevent it from falling apart when those bonds are inevitably tested. That is my hope, yes, but the questions I would ask are uncomfortable to some. As the former commander of the Crystal Braves, I doubt that those who abandoned the cause would welcome my inquiries. Then G'raha and I will just have to try. Meanwhile, the two of you can talk to the ones who kept the faith. Fine suggestion. Have care, however. Certain of my former comrades are of questionable character, so keep your wits about you, and let us reconvene in Gridania later on. Easy done. A nice hat indeed, Tristan. I have dressed up for the occasion of a fancy meeting, but I should probably get back into my serious outfit soon. If you have no objections, I have a mind to begin by speaking with Riol and Alian. If memory serves, the two of them will be attending an intelligence briefing at Castramarians. Let us seek them out there. Okay, travel. Okay. Time to change out of the fancy pants clothes. While such briefings are seldom exciting affairs, the importance in coordinating our efforts with our allies cannot be overstated. In that regard, Alian and Riol have been most dependable. Oh, I didn't expect to see you here, Omega. But if you enjoy intelligence briefings, you've come to the right place. Well, look who it is. And what brings you two here? Wouldn't have anything to do with the big meeting, would it? In a manner of speaking, I've been assigned a task, you see, for which I require the assistance of former members of the Crystal Braves. We've got our not Zell with an eye patch character. My name's Riol, not Zell, damn it. So you want to know why we decided to stick with the Scions, eh? Ain't an easy thing to put into words, that. As Riol will attest, I spent a long time agonizing over my failure to alert you to the traitors in our midst. For my negligence, I was captured along with many others, and we were powerless to prevent the tragedies that ensued. Not a day goes by that I do not think of those fateful events. By joining the Scions, I hope to redeem myself, and I will continue to serve the cause for as long as I am able. But that wasn't my only reason. When we were finally reunited at the Rising Stones, you refused to blame anyone but yourself for the fall of the Crystal Braves. And in spite of everything that had happened, everything you had suffered, you took us back without a moment's hesitation. We would not have blamed you had you turned us away, but when you gave us your trust instead, what else could we do but to repay it? Nothing, that's what. As for my own tale, well, I've always felt that the Scions have something in common with me old crew. The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. That was our creed, and I still strive to live by it to this day. But as time goes on, I've learned that strength comes in many shapes and sizes, from Hoary Boulder to Mistress Tartaru. We've all got something in us to offer. And not one of us is doing it for personal gain, because we believe there's more important things than that, things worth protecting, which is what being a Scion's all about. I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, my friends. To hear this from you means more than you know. Forgive me. Omega, could you... Give us your thoughts on the Crystal Braves. Thoughts on the Crystal Braves, please. Carts Mage, welcome. Free from prison. The old Father's Day church routine. Well, you have been freed from one prison, and now you're locked in here with us. Welcome to actual church. Final Fantasy Church, right here on YouTube, accessible from wherever you damn well please. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. Well, it's found in ideals was something to be proud of. But ideals alone don't make a crew. For every swab who signed up with good intentions, there was another who was only ever in it for the coin, the glory, or both. Ours was quite a disparate band. While I will never forgive Ilbert, the fact that we managed to function at all was thanks, in large part, to his efforts. Just a pity he was doing it for all the wrong reasons, eh? Only takes one bad apple, they say. And the Braves had a barrel full of them. Not like the Scions. We might look like a ragtag band of misfits, but deep down we've all got that shared sense of purpose. And why? Because Tartaru sifted out all the glory hunters before they made it through the door. I see. So while our ranks comprise a diverse range of people, each with their own individual strengths, we are all united in purpose. Thank you, my friends. With your permission, I shall make a record of our discussion and refer to it when drafting my recommendations. Until we meet again. After a company of heroes went their separate ways, I did try working on my own for a bit, and I'll admit, it was nice being able to pick my own battles, but if you want to make a real difference, you need to find a good crew and stick with them. Speaking of former Crystal Braves, I have not seen Egmus of late, constantly away on missions as he is. I wonder how he fares. Egmus. How do we say that name, guys? Alphinaud is keen to hear what Alice and Graha Tia have learned from the Braves and who turned their back on the cause. Well, I think we have taken up enough of our colleagues' time, and I am conscious that the less life-affirming testimonies await. Let us make our way to Gridania and hear what the others have learned. Yeah, no worries at all, Costumage. Take your time. This was a very spontaneous stream start. Caught everyone off guard. I said, surprise. You're either here or you're not. So we do with that what we can. Heading back to Gridania, where it all began for me. This is what I'm talking about, chat. This music, this place. I grew up here years ago. This is where I belong. Ain't none of that Uldar crap. None of those Limsa Lominsa docks bullshit. Just a nice, simple, flat land. Easy to access houses, pathways. You know? And yes, I am saying that while I walked into a house and got lost. That's because I was reading the chat. It doesn't count. And it's just a beautiful walk. It's just a beautiful walk around this place. It's gorgeous. It's nature. It's peaceful. Limsa Lominsa is a degenerate hole filled with people just sitting there taking up server space, posed like statues. Uldar, who the hell built that? How the hell am I supposed to get around? How am I supposed to get around? That is not made for the people. It was not made for convenience. Nine more days for the Stranding to start. I'm very excited, Mindful. I get 2 days of early access with my Death Stranding 2 Deluxe Edition. Or should I say Collector's Edition? It comes with a big statue. I'm gonna put it on my shelf. When Alice sets her mind on something, there is no stopping her. And her mind was truly set on finding former braves. For a while, I even feared what she might do to them. But in the event, she was admirably civil, for the most part. On the way here, I took the opportunity to write up my notes from our conversation with Alian and Riol. All that remains is to add Alice and Graha's finding, whatever they may be. You hope it gets delayed. Death Stranding 2? It's out in just over a week. The game went gold quite a while ago. That shit's not getting delayed at all. Thanks to Tartaru's ever-dependable intelligence, we managed to track down a handful of former braves without any great difficulty. Some were forthright, others less so, but we heard enough to form a picture. I must warn you, Alphinaud, some of their comments were harsh. I can well imagine, but their opinions are no less vital to my report. I seek the unvarnished truth. Truth. Yeah, Ishgard is where the heart is, I think. Absolutely. Being a dragoon and all. Thank you. I will set about adding your findings to my own at once. In the meantime, pray go on ahead to Little Solace and seek out Elder Frixio. I will join you anon. Gridania the best starting area. Ishgard the best hub area. Crystarium's pretty good too. Nimbus! Been a while since we heard this music. If only Dex was here, I could remind him of that gift that I sent him. Though I had the honor of sharing a table with Elder Frixio and Alamigo, I did not have the opportunity to speak with him. I do hope my studies have granted me a sufficient grasp of his people's customs. Now that I think about it, of the four of us, only you and Alphinaud have any real experience in conversing with sylphs. Still, it can't be that hard, can it? Watch out for 2 chicken soup. Remember the bridge I encountered. Oh man. I played Death Stranding in 2021. And, you know, I spend my days navigating the fog that is my brain. So, maybe I'll have to go and get a reminder of that. I'll have to go and have a look. You might have to clip it. Because I do not recall. I remember bridges, but I don't know about a specific bridge by a specific person. Morose. My viewer, hello. It's me, that orc. Just your average, everyday orc gamer. I'm here. Death Stranding pre- and post-pandemic felt like 2 different games. I only played it, like, post. Well, I say post, but kind of still feeling the effects of it. But I would wholeheartedly agree, considering the nature of that game. Very, very excited for how Death Stranding 2 is going to sort of exist as well, because Kojima was saying that game was supposed to come out in 2023, and the pandemic delayed it to 2025, so that's kind of crazy. I think that's why this current generation of video games has kind of suffered a bit, at least in the early years, because so many games that probably would have come out years earlier all got pushed back without us even really being aware of it. Welcome, Brave One, and friends of Brave One. How good it is to see Walking Ones again so soon after the meeting. Orc F. Emboy Esquire. Yes, that's unfortunately me. Feel free to goon about it. And don't you dare bring the Muppets into it. I swear to God. Don't you dare bring the Muppets into this. I've had enough. I've had enough. Should this one perform the customary dance of greeting? No, no, be at ease. It is true that these ones once delighted in making Walking Ones dance, but no more. Horned One, Canicena, said that Walking Ones would be coming to Little Solus. Imperial Ones also invaded Sylphlands and abducted many of these ones, so these ones will be glad to bear messages between fighting friendly ones. Can't figure you out, Morose. Just can't figure you out. You're a wild card. You're a wild card. I'll tell you. You've set us on a path, and I don't know if we can come back from it. That is heartening to hear, Elder. It will require all ones to work in unison to stop the Telophoroi. These ones will try very hard, of course, but in matters of war, these ones have little experience. Any advice Walking Ones can provide would be most welcome. Oh, another pretty silver-haired one, and in quite a hurry, it seems. Alistair, you must come quickly. Whatever's the matter, Alphinaud, don't tell me. You couldn't read my handwriting. What? No. A twin-outer officer accosted me as I was about to set out. Sharlayan has sent an envoy who was due to arrive in Gridani at any moment. An envoy? Could it be that Riol has managed to sway the Forum? We shall know soon enough, but there is more. The envoy has requested that the 2 of us attend the audience with the Elder Seedseer. Really? I can see why they might want Scions to be present, but us specifically? Wait, it isn't who I think it is? It is. I could scarce believe it myself, but when I inquired as to the envoy's identity, I was told that it was one Fortional Levior. Fortional Levior. Four-channeled Levelier. My name is Four-channeled. It's never bad to be reminded of the #1 rule of streaming. Always say it in your head before you say it out loud. Exactly. Yeah, Fortional Levayor. Very simple, right? 4chan. The name's 4chan Levels. Leveler. 4chan Leveler. Good old Fortuno. Your father. Well now, the fact that a serving member of the Forum had journeyed here would be surprise enough, but him? Daddy? Oh yes, no. I know that you were referring to Morose's comment. That little deviant. That's alright. Today is Father's Day. Alright, behave. Behave! Quite. I glean from this that they are taking the matter seriously. We have to behave. Alphinaud and Alice's father is showing up on Father's Day. That may be, but why him and not one of the other 98 Forum members? Unless he volunteered for it. It's been some time since you last saw your father, has it not? Could it be that he is concerned for your well-being? Perhaps, but he has always been reluctant to discuss his work with us. Indeed, and whenever we write to our parents, it is invariably our mother who replies. Nevertheless, I welcome the opportunity to meet with him after so long, even if it is secondary to his true purpose here. Elder Frixio, loath am I to cut our visit short, we must return to Gridania. Pray accept my apologies along with my report. It's like, we've only ever spoken with Mom, but now Dad's finally here. When is Father's Day in Australia? I think we've already had it. No, I haven't already had it. Father's Day in Australia is September 7th. So we are a little bit more delayed. I don't know why we have Father's Days and Mother's Days on different days all over the year, but it just is what it is. Mother's Day was last month. Never mind. There'll be time to talk later. This one won't keep walking ones from more urgent matters. Go! Well, the exams you've had to go through. What do you study, Morose? Tell me. Right now. What are you studying? The audience will be held at the Lotus Stand, where the Elder Seatsia awaits even now. Let us be on our way. This music is so mischievous. I'm like sneaking around. That's right. I am a father to my dog, and he's not even here. He's gone somewhere else. I went to look down, and he's not even there. What the hell? The heater's on and everything. You'd think he'd be hogging all of the heat. I think he's probably sleeping on the couch. go hang out with the elder Frixio. Conjurer's Guild. Business and economics with a slight focus on languages. Not as fun as orc history. That's cool though. I hope that you're loving it. I know that exams and studying and all of that fun stuff is not really the fun stuff. But I hope that it's what you're passionate about. And that you're doing well. You're doing well with it. I feel like we have to do something, chat. So I can't get it off my mind now. I need to think about it. I want to compare something. So hold on a second. Now you remember, well, actually, maybe. Some of you may have not have been in that stream where there was an Elder Scrolls Online trailer, and it was at the Xbox Game Showcase. Now it was 3 in the morning. I don't know what time this trailer actually played. Maybe like 4:30 in the morning. So I was a bit delirious, and there was nothing really good showing at that stream. So I thought. I initially caught a stray. I thought I was being called evil things in the chat, but apparently it was not evil. It was actually kind of nice. I just need to get a better look at this orc, chat. It doesn't look like an orc at all, so it's, you know... I can't say that doesn't not look like me. So here, I'm gonna bring this on. Here we go. Let's have a look at this. Let me just hold on a sec. Okay. Can't say that this doesn't look like me. You know, it's not like I've shaved a couple of days ago, so this is now an outdated comparison. But if there was a beard. And if you take these off, my ears are ridiculously large and pointy. I will say. But slap a beanie on that bad boy. Cut me across the eye a bit. Sure. Still this orc thing? Yes, we're having fun. We're having fun about it because I realized it was a compliment. Let me have this. Let me have this. I'll remember it for the rest of my days. Let me have this. I just accidentally blinded myself. That's just a photo of me. Yeah, the Elder Scrolls Online orcs don't really look like orcs. My orc, you know what my type of orc is? Oblivion orcs. Big ass teeth, the jaws under here, big underbite. I'm an orc. You know? Orcs are supposed to be like that. It was, yeah, they're very compelling. Play our game. We have basic companion pets. Yes. Mappo and Soap from COD. How interesting, yeah. That's my type. I'm into them. Marporcalops. So you can't say that because you're trying to put orc in my username, and I see what you're going for, but then if you say it out loud, it's Marporcalops. What are you calling me, a pig? What do you want me to oink? It just doesn't work because you're saying pork, not orc. It's terrible. It's a whole different thing. Mapokalorks. There's just no... It just doesn't... Nothing about that is okay, you know? Welcome, Warrior of Light. The Elder Seatsia and your friends are waiting within. Baldur's Gate 3 orcs are good too. I like them. I like them a lot. Kermit the Frog here. Apocalypse said he doesn't like Kermit the Frog or the Muppets. My friends, I thank you all for coming so swiftly. Word of Master Fortuno's visit took us quite by surprise. When the Alliance granted Mistress Cryle permission to request Sharlayan's aid, we did not anticipate so prompt a reply, much less that it would be delivered by a member of the Forum. So you guys distracted me too much and I forgot how to say 4chano. But I remembered. 4chano. Right, won't let that be too distracting, guys, okay? I need to focus. Alright, that's just our little secret now. Anyone who's a new viewer, they won't know. Okay, that's just our tiny little secret up there. What the nature of that reply may be, we shall soon discover. We're gonna meet Alphinaud and Alice's dad. I really hope that they just look exactly the same, except he's just really tall. No, he's got his hair in a braid. Big Elizin.
Elder Seatsia, I thank you for granting me this audience. I am Fortuno Levea, here in my capacity as representative of the Forum.
Dad?
It is I who should thank you, Master Fortuno, for journeying so far and so swiftly. Would that our first meeting could have been under happier circumstances.
It has been too long, Father. You look well.
As do you both. Ameliance will be glad to hear that you are taking care of yourselves.
How is Mother?
She misses you terribly, of course, but is otherwise a picture of health. Circumstances apart, I'm grateful that our meeting has afforded me the chance to be reunited with my children at long last. And I believe I also owe you thanks for the hospitality you showed my father, Louisoix, during his sojourn in Eorzea.
All thanks we owe to him. In the days prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, it was your father's tireless efforts which granted us a means to vanquish the primals. Were it not for him, our strength would have been quite spent by the time the Empire arrived. That Gridania still stands is in large part his achievement. He was a great man.
He would doubtless have been moved to hear you say so. I must confess, however, that I opposed his decision to intervene. And my position remains unchanged.
Interesting. He came here personally for that.
To chart the course of history, not to change it. I am familiar with the Sharlayan stance.
It is more than that. It is our way of life, who we are. But I came here not to deliver a lecture, but the Forum's answer to your request. Sharlayan will under no circumstances intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Garlean Empire.
May I ask for what reason the Forum has come to this decision? The final days spell the end not only for Eorzea, but the entire world.
The final days? Pray spare me your hyperbole. This conflict is no more than the latest in a series of petty squabbles between yourselves and Garlemald, one in which Sharlayan will take no part. If the final days were truly upon us, we would know.
Father, you must ask the Forum to reconsider. You may feel safe on your little island across the waves, but if you imagine the Telophoroi will leave you be, you are mistaken. They mean to kill us all, themselves included.
Alphinaud is right. We have seen what the enemy is capable of, the lengths to which they'll go. This is no time to turn a blind eye. If Eorzea falls, so too will Sharlayan. So if you truly love our homeland, you will join us. Now, before it's too late.
I thought you knew better than to raise your voice to your elders. It seems I was wrong. Wrong to ever let you leave, Sharlayan. I consoled myself that your time abroad would instill in you some hint of restraint, of discipline. But I see now that Eorzea has made fools of you both. Have you forgotten why it was that I so vehemently opposed your grandfather's departure? For all his wisdom, his only solution was to go to war. Death, devastation, ruin. Even those who claim victory are scarred for life. What prize could ever justify such sacrifice? It is the duty of the learned to avert such tragedy. By fanning the flames of war, you forsake all you once held dear.
Okay, so Dad showed up to say, hey Hey kids. Your mum's well. You look well. But fuck you. Came here personally just to say fuck you. And I volunteered to do it too. He said, I told your grandpappy the same thing. I said, fuck you. God damn. Ben, my dude. It's late. Go to bed. What are you doing awake? What are you doing awake? Only I'm allowed to be awake at almost 3 a.m. But thanks for saying hello, dude. And, underneath that message, it also says hello Mappo, but in a language I can't say. So, you have to tell me what I can refer to you by so I can remember in future, because I can't say that. I'm sorry, I'm stupid. And I'm not learned. Sid, hello, back to you, goat. CTACEKC, hello. Late night is allowed. That's so true. It's just a weekend, we're all having a good time, and it's late. We're all having a great time. I am sticking my nose into family affairs. It's crazy of me to be doing this. That's why I'm just death staring him for so long, guys. It's still part of the immersion. Better to fight and fail than wait for the axe to fall. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. And it is in your power to save us. Refuse and you condemn us all. Fight and fail, then wait for the axe to fall. Which is true. And then to also say, to ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. It's also true. Both true in their own way. Second option. Indolence. He's like, who the hell are you?
I see your friend shares your misguided ideals. But unlike him, you should know better. By espousing such barbaric notions, you subvert the teachings of Sharlayan and place all we have worked for in jeopardy. Alphinaud, Alizé, as of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of Leveilleur.
Disowned on Father's Day.
What? Father?
How you choose to live your lives is no longer my concern. If you wish to walk the path of ruin, I will not stand in your way.
Master Frixio, while Sharlayan may have no intention of intervening in this conflict, we can still part as friends. Will you not stay and speak with us, that we might learn of Sharlayan's hopes for the morrow?
I have said what I came here to say. Any further discussion would be meaningless.
True dad speak right there. So you think you're going to change my mind?
Wait! Don't bother, Alizé!
How can you stand there and watch him walk away? How can you let this happen?
You don't talk to your dad in like forever. You don't see him in forever. He shows up. You get the pleasantries out of the way. And then he says, fuck you. Also, that last name, that fancy pants ass last name, Leveilleur, it's not yours anymore. Disowned. God damn. What a scene. I'm sorry, guys. It's because I butted in, isn't it? In order to avoid conflict with Garlemald, the Forum went so far as to order the abandonment of an entire city-state. Their refusal to aid us now is, I'm sorry to say, entirely consistent with their historic position. It was not so very long ago that we had a friend and neighbour in Sharlayan, and so I clung to the hope that she might yet lend us her strength. But when she forsook Dravania, it would seem she forsook us all. Absolutely crazy. Ben, we will absolutely be getting some tabletop sim in soon. Because we got to play, dude. We got to play. I agree. That quote was actually said by Louis Soir. The indolence one, that's good. That's great. Right in front of Gridania, Mom. Why is this about fathers? What do you mean? Sid, I have not played Undertale before. No. And CTA, I am planning on playing Deus Ex Human Revolution eventually. Eventually. It'll come. Is it we who walk the path of ruin? Time will tell. Prime Twig, there is a public version of my backlog. In my Discord server, it's easily accessible in the rules section. It just has link to my backlog. It's my games list. So that's what he came here to say? That we're all fools for having the temerity to defend ourselves against the Telophoroi? And as for the rest, like it or not, it's the Forum's decision to watch from afar while Eorzea burns. Father was but the messenger, and as he handed down their judgment, I could think of nothing to say that could possibly sway him. I still can't. To have prolonged the discussion would have changed little, for it is not only Master Frixio who must be persuaded, the Forum as a whole. Their decision was made ere your father crossed the sea. Nor is it like to be changed, so we shall face the Telophoroi without their aid. Forgive me, but if they had no intention of helping us, then why would they go to the trouble of sending an envoy in the first place? Why did they not simply keep their counsel, as they are wont to do? Omega, has Master Frixio arrived yet? Matter of fact, he left, said some shit, disowned the kids. It's been a bit of a mess over here. Then it is as I feared. My efforts were in vain. I pleaded our case to as many Forum members as I could, but they flatly refused to discuss the matter. Well, no, that's not exactly true. I should rather say that they ignored every word I said on the subject. Without exception. It was almost unnerving. Could it be that they are hiding something from us? That might go some way to explain Master Frixio's performance. When he said that they would know if the final days were truly upon us, I dismissed it as pride. But what if they genuinely believe that they know how the world will end, and simply disagree with us about the circumstances? That I don't know, but something tells me they are not as unconcerned about the Telophoroi as they claim. If the threat weren't real, why else would they be so standoffish and secretive? I would very much like to delve deeper into this, but I'm afraid I've exhausted every avenue of inquiry. Nor have I fared any better with my other mission, researching Hydaelyn and the Ethereal Sea. I tried enlisting the help of experts in the field, but it appears the Forum has forbidden anyone from cooperating with us. Obstructed at every turn. So it would seem. Don't lose heart just yet. With all the knowledge and acquaintances we have between us, we can still find a way forward. To that end, I'd like you all to join me here, when the time is right, of course. I am aware that matters in Eorzea stand on a knife edge, but with your permission, I can at least start making the necessary arrangements. I've always wanted to visit Sharlayan. And so you shall, albeit under less than happy circumstances. It may take a while to secure entry for you all, but I'll let you know when everything's in order. Look after yourselves in the meantime, won't you? Nice. Your speculations give me cause to hope, yet if these seeds will bear fruit, I cannot say. While it is possible that the Sharlayans hide some secret truth from us, there can be no certainty that its exposure will prompt in them a change of heart. And so, for the present, we must needs confront the plight in which we find ourselves. The Forum has refused our request for aid, and it falls to us alone to contend with the Telophoroi. Even with all of Eorzea standing united, there is no guarantee that we will prevail. What does Sharlayan intend to do if we fail? Not a great positive ending to that quest, is it? God damn. I haven't got my Final Fantasy Magic Packs yet. They're out. They're just waiting for me to actually pick them up. I should be able to get them on Tuesday, I think, because they're getting delivered to the store that I would pick them up from. But I'm excited because I'll be getting my commander decks, which will be awesome, and hopefully I can actually get back to playing again. Yeah, the Father's Day stuff was just coincidence. I'm not gonna open the booster sets though, because there's a lot of Final Fantasy 14 cards in there, so and that's literally the main game as the reason why I'm not gonna open the packs, like just for the Final Fantasy 14 stuff. So I'm gonna wait until I'm probably not even gonna open them. To be honest, I might just enjoy them as a little sealed collector's item, but I'll be enjoying my commander decks for sure, because there's a Final Fantasy 7 and 10 one that I get to enjoy, and then the Final Fantasy 6 and 14 decks with Ishtola and Terra, I believe her name is I'm going to leave those alone as well. It's the unfortunate problem is being a Final Fantasy fan and wanting to engage in Magic the Gathering, which I also love, but then I'm also like, but spoilers for the games. And there isn't even any single Final Fantasy Tactics cards in the set, apparently. It's all just the main numbered games only. The Forum includes representatives from all of Sharlayan's central institutions. With them hindering Krau's investigation, she will struggle to make any headway on her own. Throughout my childhood, I remember grandfather arguing with my father over Sharlayan's policy of non-intervention, and this time it was my turn to play the role. But even my grandfather could not win him over. What chance had I? If words exist that may sway him, I know not what they are. With their knowledge, Sharlayan could have done so much for the cause. They could have helped us to uncover the secrets of the towers and save the tempered captives within, and yet... gods. We get the shush emote. Death unto Dawn. Chat, you know that when a patch title is the quest title, that means it's the end. Everything's over. Death unto Dawn. Carteneau seems determined not to let the disappointment of Sharlayan's rejection distract her from the task at hand. Here we go. Very, very chill patch point 5.55. Expect a lot of cutscenes. While Sharlayan's stance is indeed disappointing, we cannot allow ourselves to be distracted from the challenge before us. There is much and more to be done. I shall begin by sharing the Forum's response with my counterparts in the Alliance. Meanwhile, I would ask that the Scions... Grave tidings, Walking Ones! Grave tidings! Calm yourself, my gentle friend. What has occurred? These ones who went to see feathered ones send terrible news. Destroying ones have appeared in Zelfatol. Destroying ones and captured ones and even frightful godly ones. Feathered ones didn't stand a chance and were sent flapping and squawking. When did this happen? Is it too late to help them? Too late, yes. Much too late. But luckily, destroying ones were only passing through and continued on west. Feathered ones who did not fight were left unharmed. West. That would be Coerthus. My lady, the Ishgardians report that the Telophoroi have emerged from the eastern highlands of Coerthus and are marching at speed. Though their purpose is yet to be determined, the Carteneau Flats would seem their most likely destination. Lord Aymeric has already dispatched his forces and requests our immediate support. Tell him he shall have it. The time has come for the Grand Company of Eorzea to prove its worth. I'm sure glad that they all speak cabbage. Oh my god. Well, mayhap it is a mercy that we do not have time to stew upon our misfortunes. Come, my friends, let us make haste to Carteneau. Wait! This one almost forgot. Destroying ones were said to be led by Cackling Robed One. No. Fandaniel, no. This one must see that all walking ones know. Farewell. Fandaniel, no. Fandaniel? Who else? It was only a matter of time for that grinning maniac showed himself again. I shall have an airship ready to bear you to Carteneau. Pray see your preparations and report to the landing with all haste. At once, my lady, let us away. Sid, thanks so much for the 0.99. I appreciate that, with a little devil emoji as well, you little rascal, you. No FIST forged in Shadow Torch in the backlog. I'm gonna Google it. I'm gonna Google it right now. FIST forged in Shadow Torch. It's an 80 out of 100 on Metacritic, and there's an angry-looking bunny. It's a Metroidvania action game. Interesting. Problem is with my backlog, unfortunately, Prime Twig. It's not the worst problem to have, but it is a problem nonetheless. My game list, when I look at it and blind myself with the pale white glow of a Microsoft Excel spreadsheet, there is at least 358 entries on here. Not 358 games, it's more than that, because some entries in this list just say this game series, which means however many games are in that series. So we're probably looking at closer to 400 games on my backlog. So unfortunately just not taking game recommendations at this time, because I don't even know if I'll survive my list. I am going to play Silksong right away. Absolutely. Absolutely I will. That one you can count on. That one you can indeed count on. Now, I haven't had to wait anywhere near as long as a lot of other people who played Hollow Knight back when it first came out. But I am ravenous, all the same. Tackling the shortest games first. Well, about that. Things are in motion. Things are in motion. Just so you know. Things are in motion. I'm working tirelessly behind the scenes to deliver on something. Yeah, that is one of the things. Some games are simply too long. And that says a lot coming from me. Come on, this will only take a moment, alright? What does Fordola want to do? Omega, it would seem Fordola has come all the way to Gridania to find us. I've explained the situation, but she insists her business is urgent. Aye, and it'll be over sooner if you shut up and come with me. Yes, ma'am. They've brought back Star Wars Legion. Jesus. Too many hobbies, nowhere near enough money for all of them. It's just impossible. God damn it. God damn it. Oh my god. There he is. He's okay. He has a bandage on his head. There you go, Alphinaud. You can relax.
Arenvald! I can't tell you how good it is to see you.
Oh, he's wheelchair bound. Jesus Christ. He's paralyzed. God damn it. He's in a wheelchair. Oh my god, is he tempered? Is he?
It arrived a lot sooner than expected, eh? The day I craned my neck up at you.
I'm like, he's not talking. He's gone. He's fucking shell-shocked. No, he's okay. It's alright. It's not that bad. He can talk. I just immediately panicked and went, holy fuck. Oh. I thought he'd be like, he's like, sorry, he's got amnesia and his brain's been blown to pieces by primal Ifrit. But yeah, he's, what's the word that I'm looking for? Like, honorably discharged now from the military. Because he got paralyzed. He's in a wheelchair. God damn, that is just sad.
Only because you're sitting down. Unless...
Alphinaud.
Afraid so. The chirurgeons say I may never walk again. Come on, Alphinaud, it could be worse. Besides, I didn't come here to dampen the mood. Quite the opposite. All I've ever wanted was to fight for a cause I believe in. But my fighting days are over. So I want you to fight in my stead. Be the hero I can't.
I am no hero.
That's what they all say, though. No one ever calls themselves a hero. Even the ones who eat primals for breakfast. It's for others to decide. Look, Alphinaud. You already are a hero. To me and countless others. We see you doing your damnedest to protect us all. And you're not alone, are you? There are people who believe in you, just as you believe in them.
Some things may have changed, but the adventure isn't over yet.
I know what's at stake, and how many people are depending on you. But I believe in you. Believe that you'll see it through. That's why I'm entrusting my dreams to you. Like Albert and Owley once entrusted their dreams to me.
There was a time when I would have borne the weight of such expectations without a second thought. But now, I know just how heavy that burden can be. To tell the truth, I'm beginning to wonder if I chose the right path. Sacrifices will inevitably be made for the sake of the ideals I uphold. Maybe I am not the person I thought I was. The person you think I am.
I wouldn't presume to tell you. But I will say this. In spite of everything, you've come this far. The road ahead might not always be clear, but you've never been one to give up or take the easy way out. And everything you do for others. For a brighter future. I'm proud to call you my friend. Well, I've said my piece, so I'll let you go. I know you've got more important things to be doing. Just give what I've said some thought, all right?
He's been doing that a lot lately. He's gonna snap soon.
I shall, my friend. And we will meet again soon, I promise.
Nothing left for me to do but wave and smile.
You've got a pretty narrow view of what it means to be a hero, do you know that? You think they're all forged in the fires of battle? That it's all about being brave and killing villains? Alphinaud and the others will carry on their fight. But theirs isn't the only one. There are other ways you can make a difference. If you stop feeling sorry for yourself and put your bloody mind to it.
There's not much chance of me living the quiet life with you around, is there?
If you're content to twiddle your thumbs thinking of what might have been, that's your lookout. But I reckon you've got some fight left in you.
And I reckon you might be right. If there's a way I can still help my friends, I'll bloody well find it.
Get in the damn robot, Arenvald. It's not over yet. God damn. It's brutal though. Regardless. So she's like, hey, wanna show you something? It won't take a second. It's your boyfriend in a wheelchair. I rather doubt that Fordola obtained the Chirurgeon's permission before bringing Arenvald halfway across the realm. And solely to deliver a message at that. They should both have known better. What's done is done. I will not soon forget his words. I'm assuming this is going to be a solo instance. After Paglathan, I had assumed the Telophoroi would continue to target settlements, but it is plain they considered Zelfatol a mere obstacle on the road to Carteneau. What then draws them to the flats? We must keep a close eye on their movements. Alright. I'm just gonna grab some water. Give me a second, chat. I will be right back. Who updated the Discord banner without my permission? That wasn't me. What the hell? And it's that I don't like the Muppets? That's crazy. Jesus. Galleon, I can't believe I had to read what you just said. You didn't make the joke, but you made the statement about not making the joke. Terrible. I'm pretty sure Arenvald sitting down is still the same height as Alphinaud. As much as he says I have to look up at you, I'm like, I don't think so. Luffy, what have you missed? Everything. I already told you to be here. On time. You've missed the birth of your own child. How could you do that? How could you do that to us? We're a family. We were supposed to be a family. Now I think we're getting divorced. Because you missed it. It's been 2 hours. Don't make me tap the sign. Make me tap the sign. Also, let me get my dog. Hold on. He's sleepy. He's tired. He was laying on the couch. You can tell me later what that was all about. Judging by the set of Alphinaud's jaw, it appears to have done him some good. The set of his jaw, huh? Thancred and the others have already left the Rising Stones. And according to the communications officer, Amalja and Kobold forces are also bound for Carteneau as we speak. Sorry, I had the little hiccups there. They mean to keep the promise they made in Alamigo. We must do the same by saving as many of their tempered kin as possible. Anyway, the airship is ready to depart. We should get going. Upon joining the battle at Carteneau, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to participate in the battle and view these scenes in their entirety. Are we ready, chat? Your progress through the battle will be saved at certain points. In the event that you are defeated, you will be able to try again for the most recent of these. Please note, if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out from the game, this progress will be lost. Let's go! Cutscenes in sequence. The Battle of Carteneau begins now!
My fellow Scions, as I am sure you will have heard, we can expect no help from Sharlayan, nor are we any closer to discerning the Telophoroi's grand design. And now, our adversary moves against us in unprecedented numbers, compelling us to answer in kind. The outlook, in short, is bleak. Yet though our foes are many, and we but few, we may still tip the balance in Eorzea's favor.
Of course. We will do what we always do. Deal with the ones our allies can't. A less than daunting prospect, judging by your expression. Could it be that you've dispelled your lingering doubts, Alphinaud?
Oh, I doubt I ever will. But as my friends have kindly reminded me, I have come this far, and that must count for something.
Gods be good, Alphinaud. That's what we've been trying to tell you all along.
For one so bright, you can be remarkably dim at times. There is such a thing as overthinking, you know.
Might I suggest that we continue this conversation after the battle? It would appear that Telophoroi have already arrived.
I'll do what I can to cure the tempered, but they'll have to be incapacitated first.
Have care, my friends, for none can say wherefore our foe did choose this fateful field to be our battleground. Whatever may transpire, pray grant him not the pleasure of deterring you.
Well, are we playing into their hand? We shall see. Whoa. I got my gold group. Listen well, friends. The Telophoroi are sweeping across Carteneau. As for the Ascian, he was briefly sighted above the battlefield, but has since vanished. He likely intends to watch events unfold from afar. Thus far, the movements of the lunar primals have proven difficult to predict. Even when poised to ambush our troops, they instead withdraw for some reason. Whatever the Telophoroi's plan may be, the primals are our primary targets. Understood. They will not elude the Scions for long. It's so true, we do have a full party, which is so fun.
Prepare yourself!
Let's give it our all!
Yeah, guys, I'll get everyone. I'll get everyone, and they'll heal me, right? They'll heal me. They know what they're doing. It's not that kind of game. Maybe we'll hang out near them and do AoE attacks to help out the group. I'm not going to be able to read any of this dialogue. There's a whole bunch of dialogue on the screen, so you're going to have to read it, and I'm going to have to just miss out. I'm going with Estinian though, that I can read. See you later. How's the music volume with my voice, by the way? Because we're in combat now. It might be a little too loud. Just let me know. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'll turn it down a little bit. What the fuck? As the signs spread out across the field, Alice and Graha take the fight to the Telophoroi. We're on a little board. We've got little miniatures. We're little miniatures on a board. It's breaking the fourth wall. We are but pawns being moved around a board. Oh, I'm playing as Alphinaud. What the fuck? There are so many of them. I'm playing as Alphinaud. We're gonna switch to playing as all of the people. I won't be curing anyone at this rate. We'll have to incapacitate them first. Oh my god, I don't even know what I can do. Flare combo. Oh, this is sick. I'm casting. Better stand still because I'm casting. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing, chat, because I'm playing a new character, so I'm just doing stuff. I'm just pressing buttons. I am. The animations look real pretty. Really cool looking animations. I guess this is my AoE move. Cool. At least it seems that we're very overpowered. Well, not overpowered, but like we're very capable. We're doing a lot of damage.
Just the beginning.
Yo. Yeah, I got stressed out having to play another character. I was like, I'll finish you. Seems we've earned a moment's respite. It's just Red Mage, but I've never touched a Red Mage before in my life. Let us take this opportunity to cure the tempered. Look, and they're all together. Ethereal depletion, I see. Evil guy, hovering there. Do you see that? The glyph? Yes. How worried should we be? Listen well and judge for yourself. Though I can see ethereal currents, I had not thoroughly examined those that flow through the heart of Carteneau. But now that I am here, things have become clear. The flats conceal an aetheric confluence, like to the pillars of the Azim Steppe, but greater in scale, far greater. The glyphs that Fandaniel has conjured reach into this very midst. And I believe I know their purpose. Should the lunar primals destroy them, it would spark a chain reaction with the potential to obliterate the confluence entirely. The resultant disruption to the flow of ether would sow chaos among the elements, prompting earthquakes, floods, and tempests large enough to lay waste to the realm. That he would go so far cometh as little surprise. We must needs protect the confluence at all costs. Protecting the confluence so we don't just end up having the world get obliterated by a chain reaction. Is that Odin? So the time has come to pit my blade against his, follow my lead. Lunar Odin. And I'm now a, oh god, what am I? I'm an astrologist. I'm a card player. I'm an astrophysicist. I'm a tarot card reader. One of those. Big orb. Leave the chains to me. Eorzea, it's your turn to act as a shield. Oh, I should have done... There you go, look at that. Hell yeah. That's tarot cards, boy. Yeah. I'm a healer. Look at me go. I'm being a healer. Everyone's alive because of me. Oh god.
Mitre.
May the 12 guide you.
Oh my god, we're getting fucked up by Odin. Healing. Look, I'm being a healer. I'll be healing in dungeons in no time, chat. This does not bode well. We'd best brace ourselves. We're gonna get Zansetsukened. Oh, the confluence is taking damage. Heal the confluence. You thought you were gonna damage it, didn't you? Such strength, it will take all three of us to protect the confluence. But first, Thancred doth require our aid. Oh god.
Away with you!
Break him out of there. There he is, he's out. Get in here.
Is a good defense.
Yeah. We're all doing shields. Look at us go. Screw you, Odin. Odin is preparing to strike again. Stay out of his reach, but guarding the confluence must come first. Don't worry, I'm healing that boy. He thought he did something. Doesn't realize he's messing with a master astrologist. Oh, wait. Hold on a minute. Whoa. Thancred's almost dead. Thancred... No, I was pressing the heal button. Dude, he got wiped so quickly. He got wiped so quickly. I had to avoid those attacks while also healing him. Sorry guys, I will not be healing in a dungeon anytime soon. The confidence that I had is now shattered. I will never be healing ever again. If you've noticed, I'm still trying to do a shitload of damage to the boss, even though I'm just a healer. So that I think that's where my issue is. I'm trying to do damage because I have the hit him in the head with my attacks disease. So I'll focus on healing. And then maybe I'll attack him a little bit as well. Why not?
I shall protect thee.
Killing the enemy is a form of damage mitigation.
My turn.
May the 12 guide you.
Look, I'm just so good at healing. Ain't nobody ever healed like this before.
Away with you!
The best defense is a good defense.
Yet stands a glutton for punishment, it would seem. In which case, I'd be glad to oblige him. He's almost dead. And first try as well. And he didn't even get off ultimate Zansetsuken. Get out of here, Odin. First try, guys. I do love being able to like play as your other characters sometimes, even if it does throw you for a loop. It's very fun. Poof. Meanwhile, Graha, Tia, and Alice prepare to lock swords with Luna Ravana. This is so cool. It's like switching between them. We haven't... When will we switch to our own character? God damn. Okay, am I playing Graha now? actually so sick. Oh my god. I'm my boy! Hold on a minute, chat. Totally just disconnected my microphone. Alright, we're good. Everything sound okay? It just went doosh. Just smacked my mic out of pure hype for controlling Grahatia. Okay. I have Foul Combo, Blizzard, Thunder, Cure, Medica, Break. Nice. Alright, let's go. Gotta heal the confluence. So it falls on us to protect the confluence from this fiend. Again, chat, does everything sound okay? Just want to make sure. Haven't got any confirmation yet. Alright, cool. Like moths to the flame, we have to keep them from the confluence, but there are so many. Oh god. Use break to defend. Oh. Oh, break. Yes. Breaking good. Confluence is almost dead. I've, oopsie. Let me just do this a little bit. Hold on. Hold on, let me just keep breaking it. LSA can take out the moths, I'm healing the confluence. Oh, I'm levitating. Oh! Ow. Oh god. Oh no. I don't have enough MP. Oh, hold on. Yeah, LSA is also healing me as well. Oh my god. I need more MP. LSA! Oh no. Oh no. Cure LSA. Oh, ice spells regen MP. Oh my god, ice spells regen MP, guys. It's so obvious. I knew that as a fucking black mage main. Oopsie. Alright, awesome. Never mind. Ice spells MP. Let's go. That's good. That's what I like to see. Yeah! Stop this right now. Keep keep him occupied. God damn, I'll try. Alright, I'm ready. It's now or never. Oh god. Alright, broken the defenses. Nice. Guys, I didn't fail. I didn't fail Ravana. Nice. I almost did. I almost did. Very good. Hey Dex, that's how you play Black Mage, baby. At the selfsame moment, you stand shoulder to shoulder with Alphinaud and Estinian, resolved to lay Lunar Efreet low. Efreet rematch. Yeah, can't play Alala because Papa Limo is dead. Went okay, goddamn. Alright, well I'm the tank, so Alphinaud's responsible for healing the confluence, I assume. The infernal nails, eh?
You're finished!
You're finished! Oh no, okay. Surprised the confluence didn't take any damage there. Oh, it's just the, yeah, just the middle you stand in. More of them, our foe seeks to destroy the confluence, and us along with it. These nails are really fucking strong. my god, Estinian. Oh my god, Estinian. Oh, hell yeah. He cloned himself and just said, fuck them nails. Oh my god. That's my guy right there. That's my guy right there. He said, them nails, taking them all out. Raw Nidhogg!
I will not be outdone.
He really got that dragon in him. Let's go. Arenvald avenged.
And thus another plan went up in smoke. I am beginning to see why Lord Zenos thinks so highly of you. Not that this changes anything, you understand. You have merely earned yourself a stay of execution.
This Fandaniel guy, I don't get it. He's just this crazy little guy. Oh, who are we healing on the battlefield? I don't really have anything to latch onto with Fandaniel yet. He's just kind of crazy, quirky guy. I'm more interested in what Zenos is wanting to do. Because Fandaniel is like, I'm here.
Glory be to Garlemore.
Damn, he tried. He was gonna punch the corpse then. Alphinaud's really struggling with the weight of loss at the moment. It's getting to him so much.
How fare the Tempered?
We've treated as many as we can, but some were beyond help.
Yeah, in regards to Fandaniel, I don't know. I'm not really feeling it at the moment. I think that's because he's obviously he's established, he's coming in the patches, so I assume that it will like lead into like the actual expansion to come. They're not going to give you all of the meat right away. They're just kind of setting it up. But at the moment, I don't really have much to go on. He's just kind of this wild card, insane contrast to, you know, our previous Ascian. Obviously so. But he just kind of shows up and he goes, ah, curse, it's foiled again. And then he'll go hang out with Zenos and he'll do this while Zenos broods and kind of like, you know, restrains himself from jacking off his sword to us and having our next fight again. I am keen for that sword fight, I'll tell you. Zenos has been doing a lot of weapon planning. We'll have to see which sword that he ended up choosing.
Do not hang your heads so, brave Scions. Though not all of our captured brethren could be saved, we are grateful for those whose minds have been restored. You could do no more, and that is enough. So please hold your heads high.
Should have been quicker. But I'll do better next time. Thank you for your kind words. They mean a lot.
A victory at great cost, but a victory nonetheless. We must stay strong and press on. Isn't that right?
To the very end.
To the very end.
The moon. Whoa! You're getting the music. Shadowbringers. Man, what a shot. Oh my god! What the hell? What the hell? So we're all fighting on the goddamn field. And then it's like, whoa, that's a pretty looking moon. I can't believe there's no more Final Fantasy after this. That was it. That was the Final Fantasy. I wonder if they'll ever do more. Look how cool this artwork is. Time for the expansion review. You put me on the spot. What do you want me to say? That I liked it? That would be too easy. It was peak, is what it was. It's obviously been a continuous upwards momentum, you know? Like, Shadowbringers is the best so far, but oh, just fucking fantastic. The whole entire expansion and the patches have been super powerful. I love that the patches are absolutely filled with important story stuff too. It's not just like, ah, yeah, here's some stuff to tide you over until the next expansion. Like, it's all so meaningful, and I love that so much. Think I'll watch the Endwalker trailer? No. It's 4 in the morning, chat. Do not show me a picture of Ishtola. You will not like what I become. And definitely don't show me a picture of Grahatia. Not at 4 in the morning. That's not a good idea. the artwork is so gorgeous. Surely Grahatia gets his own artwork as well as the Crystal Exarch and they double dip, right? Surely we get to see him twice. Our favorite cat boy. That's my boy Oddbert with the armored six-pack. It ends on the little Oddbert with the artwork there. Okay. Just remember, chat, we're waiting for the end of the credits where it says, "Meanwhile in the Imperial Palace." Oh my god. Where is my Yotsu artwork? Go back to Stormblood and throw wide the gates. Gorgeous music, holy shit. We just need to soak it in. Of powerful vocals. Oh yeah, I realized I could do this. Make the scroll speed go fast. Pretty sure we've usually just skipped these. Yeah, Daddy Levieur sucks. I want to meet Mommy Levieur though. Apparently she's in perfect health. Professor Chrono, I will not be starting Endwalker immediately because there's this little guy, this cute little innocent guy by the name of Mandeville, and we're long overdue revisiting that guy. The only problem is I have no idea where to find him and what the next quest is. Hopefully someone in chat knows the last thing that we did with him. The last thing that I remember was that we were at the beach doing some sort of beach detective stuff, and it was not going very well. I think that might have been the last thing we did. Yeah, Costa del Sol. I think that's the last thing that we did. But I'm not sure what's next. I think we've finished his A Realm Reborn quests, and it's his Heaven's Walker and Beyond that we've yet to do, perhaps. The Hildebrand section in my journal. I will look for that. I will look for that. Will I do the Heaven's Walker Alliance raid before Endwalker? Yes, that is also the plan. It is indeed. As long as everyone's keen for that. If I can get the people together. Heaven's Water Alliance raid. Other raid savages. Extreme Trials. Elidibus as the Warrior of Light. Look at that design. Here's one thing I do know about the Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering set. The Warrior of Light, that iconic artwork and imagery and character design, apparently he doesn't even have a single Magic the Gathering card in that set. Like, he's featured in artwork on some random cards that are, like, not directly related, but he doesn't have his own card! He doesn't have his own card. Apocalypse needs to play Undertale. See, he's going for the psychology of, I have to say the username, and then he goes, haha, he said the thing. It's on the list one day. There's still a Realm Reborn Hildebrand arc left. Lovely. Well, that's what we're going to be working towards. We're going to do... I don't know if we're going to do all of his in one stream, because I don't know how long it'll take, but we'll find out. Because I think we've kind of just had little Mandeville segments, but we'll see what happens. What kind of game am I playing next? In regards to what? In regards to like stream, or the people in Discord told you need to do a blood sacrifice to get a purple name in the Discord server. Yes, and also if you send me $500. There you go, you should be purple now. Just hit me up with that $500 whenever you can. Kind of a game do I want to play next? Well, I'm still playing this because we're rolling the credits, but that's just on this expansion, so I still want to be playing this. The moon. We're going to the moon. Let's build a rocket ship. Any specific theories or expectations for Endwalker? There'll be some walking, and the moon is involved. And Zenos will say, look at my sword that I chose, and let's fight about it. And Fandaniel will say, woohoo, I'm crazy. Literally no fucking clue. No fucking clue. That's the thing. That's all we have. We have, there's the Telophoroi, and Sharlayan said, screw you guys. And there's Imperials, and we'll fight them. But there's gonna be something very compelling about it. We just don't know yet. So we'll see what happens. Alright, chat. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. Oh, where's my meanwhile? Oh, it'll come on after this, won't it? It'll come after this. Look how tall he is. I will recommend that the Alliance keep a closer watch over Carteneau. The Telophoroi may have failed in their attempt to destroy the confluence this time, but there is naught to stop them trying again. Throughout the battle, I could not shake the feeling that all present were performing for the amusement of Fandaniel. Nor did this blithe reaction to his latest defeat give me cause to think otherwise. I can only conclude that such failures are of little consequence to his broader scheme, whatever it may be. That's right, he wishes to walk to the end of Final Fantasy XIV. The Carteneau Flats seem fated to play a prominent role in the history of the realm, do they not? I wonder. Might the abundance of ether that floweth through the region have led the Allegans to entomb Omega there? Omega mentioned, and not this guy. It was decent of Lord Aymeric to bear us home aboard his airship. The gods only know how we would have squeezed this many people onto the Bonanza. Many though the enemy were, their numbers consisted largely of tempered beastmen, with a few lunar primals to keep things interesting. The Garleans themselves ventured little and lost less. It has ever been the Empire's way to have others fight their battles, but even they would blush at the Telophoroi's use of tempered slaves. The tempered that we were able to treat will be taken to the city-states for observation. As soon as the Alliance is satisfied and they're fully recovered, they will be free to return home. At the close of the battle, when the clouds parted and the moon shone down on us all, I cannot well express how I felt. Somehow, it seemed more a beginning than an ending. Yo! You should have seen my face when Lord Aymeric turned up on our doorstep. Did none of you think to send word he was bringing you home? We hitched a ride with Ishgard Dad. I trust you all enjoyed a comfortable flight aboard the Pride of the Ishgardian fleet. Lest you worry, the Bonanza has been towed to a nearby location to be retrieved at your convenience. You have thought of everything, Lord Aymeric. And may I say how much I appreciated the hospitality you afforded us on the way home? Think nothing of it. Our destination lay in the same direction, and it afforded me the perfect opportunity to learn how my errant friend has been since last he took his leave. That's right, Estinian. It would seem you have finally found a place to settle down. You know that they would have been having good chats. I merely grew weary of wandering the Far East. Returning to more serious matters, while the Telophoroi have been driven from Carteneau, 'tis like the bulk of their forces yet remain. On the evidence of the Grand Company of Eorzea's first joint military operation, however, I am confident that we have the potential to meet such threats head-on, even without the aid of you and yours. As such, while our forces keep the Telophoroi at bay, I would ask that you apply your talents to the task of neutralizing the towers. A sensible division of labor. While the towers remain, so too will the threat of the lunar primals. And given our expertise in the field of aetherology, we are better qualified to find the solution. That we are, especially should it happen to lie beyond the Alliance's dominion. There is a time and a place for formal investigations, of course, but certain secrets I won't to hide where only enterprising individuals may venture. I cannot agree more. There are none better suited to this task, nor any whom I would rely upon. Well, there you go. That's also another prediction. I'm going to predict we're going to go take out those towers in Endwalker. We're going to walk to the end of those towers and take them out. On behalf of the Alliance, I thank you. I look forward to receiving any information you are able to uncover. And with that, I must take my leave. Should you have need of my assistance, pray do not hesitate to ask. Fare you well, my friends. You know what we need? We need Alphinaud and Alice to get their updated outfits already. God damn it. Hurry up, Tartaru. You've had plenty of time. I confess I had hoped to be able to study the towers more closely, vital as they plainly are to Telophoroi's plans. If we can discern their ultimate function, we will be one step closer to understanding our enemy's grand scheme. Should we succeed in neutralizing them, of course, it is all but certain that the Telophoroi will mount an all-out invasion. Alphinaud, haven't you realized? Their goddamn government planted 5G towers. Get away from them. They'll cook your brain with microwaves. And then it will begin. One who awaits at the heart of the chaos will come for us. For you. Yet in the end, our true nemesis may be the calamity to end all calamities. The final days themselves. Yes, alright, Alphinaud. We need a plan, not portents. As Thancred so eloquently pointed out, we are in a position to seek information from all manner of places, not least... Not least what? Sharlayan. According to Riol, the Forum have been more secretive than ever of late. While this may be related to the appearance of the Telophoroi, that remains a matter of speculation. But one thing is clear, the Forum is determined to keep us from discovering the truth. Master Fortunaut's performance at the Lotus Stand was enough to convince me of that. The matter beareth further investigation, I do heartily concur. Nor can I think of a more promising place to look for the answers we seek on the matter of towers. Sharlayan hath ever been the wellspring of aetheriological knowledge. I care not where we go. Here or there, my lance will be ready. And what of you, Omega? Might you be persuaded to join us? Well, I guess, yeah, that's also, yeah. Endwalker prediction time. We're going to Sharlayan. An island of bookworms and bureaucrats. Have you no other choice? Me, who last time we were asked about this said I was super excited to go. You'll never catch me with my true intentions. Do I want to go or don't I want to go? You'll never know. I'm going to be mysterious every time. Nobody knows me. To be frank, I myself would sooner plump for a tropical paradise, but Riol does need our help, and who knows where the trail might lead us. It appears we are in agreement. We have but to wait for Riol to secure the necessary permissions. In the meantime, there is a matter I would investigate. I'm going to walk to the end, and then Thancred is going to walk on the dawn trail. He's going to go on the trail at dawn. He said the word trail, guys. You know what that means? Does it involve tall structures? By strange coincidence, it does. At present, I have only a creeping suspicion, but with your help, I will soon find out whether my fears are warranted. Alright. Morose, you missed everything. You missed all the serious story stuff. You missed the roll of the credits. You missed when all of the characters turned around, they looked into each other's eyes, and they kissed a little bit in celebration. You missed it. And if you try and go back in the stream, I was actually removed, so you won't be able to see it. It was immediately deleted from the stream after it happened. What did you have for dinner? And Mercury, bored at the Father's Day barbecue. What would your dad say? He'd say, Mercury, come over here and have some of this barbecue. It's delicious. Get off your damn phone. How many times do I have to tell you? Get off your damn phone. Go help your mother with the salad dressing. Get off your damn phone at the Father's Day barbecue. This is a better place to be than the Father's Day barbecue. I got the shush emote for completing Death Unto Dawn. I've learned the emote shush. There's plenty of times where I need to deliver that to someone. Ready? Meanwhile, in the Gallian capital, not at the Imperial Palace, but I felt the meanwhile in my loins. I was tingling. Oh! Zenos opted for the Scythe? Zenos changed to Reaper class. Oh my god. Is this where the Reaper class was introduced?
Certainly are a stubborn bunch. Though I suppose you knew that already. My plan to redirect the ether from Carteneau came to a rather less than satisfactory conclusion. It was, in many respects, an abject failure. Which does, of course, raise the question of where we are going to procure the requisite amount. The obvious solution would be to draw on resources a little closer to home, though that would require our dreamer to dream a trifle more deeply.
So be it. The dreamer will not complain.
Then let us begin the preparations at once. With the gateway of the gods complete, all that remains is to gather the necessary ether, and our prize shall be within reach.
What is that?
The time has come to fulfill your heart's desire, my desire! To relieve those wretched creatures of their meaningless existence!
He's yapping and Zenos is aura farming. Dude, Reaper reveal is crazy. The drip as well.
While I await you, I shall drink a sea of souls and gorge myself upon the darkened moon. Then you shall come to me, all roiling rage and rancor. And the stars shall bear witness to our final contest.
Fucking unbelievable, this guy. Just call me, bro. He's probably got my number. Just talk. I'm up. I'm not doing much. He needed to really get into such a special zone before he's ready to see me again. He had to change classes to Reaper and level it up. That's why. He was leveling. He's been grinding dungeons. That's why it's been taking him so long. That's going to be such a good encounter.
As I thought, the ethereal currents have been disturbed here too.
It was the same in Thanalan. Make that every location we surveyed.
And the strength of each current has diminished dramatically. Far more than could be attributed to a natural occurrence.
What tidings bringest thou from Dravania?
We took a number of readings, and noticed that the closer we were to the tower, the lower the etheric density became. In short,
the towers are drawing upon the land's ether, which would explain how they were able to carry out the summonings.
Our allies must be informed of this. We should return to the Rising Stones and have Tataru relay our findings to them.
Hear me. Hear me. Hear me. Hear me.
Oh my god.
Darkness comes. And with it, the end.
That's not Minfilia.
The fate of the star is in your hands.
Hydael in physical form just dropped. What the hell? Look at that mask. What mask?
Everything all right back there?
I was looking at her deep blue eyes. Everything all right back there? No, just the blood moon. Just the blood moon. That's all. And fucking Obi-Wan Kenobi said, go to the Dagobah system. At solemn dawn, grim purpose shines in gazers cast toward moonlit sky. Thus does our final curtain rise, your steps to guide what end besides. Final Fantasy XIV, Endwalker. That's crazy. I love it when it gives you that little, like, sentence at the end of, like, ominous text. Everything all right back there? Did you recognize Heidelin's voice? There was a lot going on. You know, like, female Obi-Wan Kenobi showed up for a second there and said some words. I was too stunned to speak because I was thinking of the fact that it was literally Heidelin speaking to us again, finally. But looking a little bit different. Doesn't look like Minfilia. Just big blue eyes. God damn. Jeez. Don't even know what to say about that. The next ship to sail is the next main quest. Dragon Age 2. Dragon Age 2, good character or villain character? Those who are brought within close proximity of the towers are tempered into serving Garlemald, then forced to summon lunar primals with ether drawn from the land. A good character. Was it Dear Sweet Isabella? But even having understood this, we are yet to uncover what the Telophoroi wish to achieve by all this. Are the towers purely for strategic advantage, or do they serve another purpose? I'm going to have to watch the scene again, so I can actually listen to the voice. Let me a sec. What should I say? Patch 5.55 post credit. Will that pop up? There we go. Post credit scene. Let me listen to this again. Let me pop this bad boy up. Let's take a listen. See what happens. Nope, that's the wrong scene. That is the Zenos post-credit scene. Can someone send me a link to that scene that we just watched? So I don't, like, look it up and get something wrong. Should I just search Shadowbringers post-credits? Actually, I think I got it. Yes. All right, I'm gonna listen to this voice. Now you're gonna see a different warrior of light. It's not me. All right, let's listen to this.
Darkness comes, and with it, the end.
Oh man.
Of the star is in your hands.
Is it the voice of my sister? This is a pretty tough one because she's got some voice effects on her as well. It's not super easy. Sometimes I can be pretty good at picking up on the voices. Other times they're a little more subtle. Like, I'm good at picking out unique voices. I will say it's not much of a unique voice. Oh yeah. Yeah, you can give me a hint. I'll see if I get it. You know what, Galleon? I forgot to look at her chest for a second time because I was listening to the voice that time. Alright, so she's got a mask on. I've not got a mask on, but let me see. It's pretty hard to see her chest. She's glowing bright white.
The fate of the star
I can barely make out what that is.
is in your hand.
Oh, hang on. Wait. I can barely make it out, but it's like, it looks like bird-like. Like it looks like a little owl. It looks like the little face mask, so much more detailed, of like the city of Amarot people type mask, but it looks like super detailed. Oh, this person carried a shield. Is it Aveline? God, Aveline's voice is sadly a little bit of a distant memory. Yes, there you go. Got it on my third try. Aveline. Nice. Dragon Age voice actors. There you go. Did I get Papa Levier's voice? I wasn't given a chance to because everyone immediately was like, Morgoth! So, yeah. You were expecting me to get the VA. Well, I don't know. I listened to hundreds of hours of different voices across different games all the time. So, there's a lot of voices to listen to. I didn't even know that. I didn't even pick up on Ishtola being Sarah's voice actor until someone mentioned it. Which is silly because it's so obvious, but you all did the same thing to the people that I told. They were like, well, shit. That's so obvious now. Whatever it is my father and the Forum are hiding, I'm determined to get to the bottom of it. Not only do the members of the Forum intend to adhere to their long-standing policy of non-intervention, they made a point of sending Master Carteneau here to explicitly state that fact, rather than simply refusing to involve themselves in our affairs. It would appear... Sorry, excuse me. They are actively trying to prevent us from meddling in theirs. That does, of course, make Krau's mission of securing our entry into Sharlayan nigh on impossible, but I am confident that she will find a way regardless. We'll all put on disguises. After the end of the Dragonsong War, I spent many a moon roaming Ugane, Radzatan, even Garlemald, but never Sharlayan. In all honesty, a nation populated entirely by bookish types like Alphinaud is not a place that appeals to me. Much and more have we discovered of the Telophoroi's machinations since Thancred and I did return from Garlemald. Verily, their troops doth appear to have been tempered in much the same manner as those engaged in the construction of the towering edifice in the capital. When Arenvald tried to free the Amalja held in the tower, it triggered some sort of alarm, and the captives were killed instantly. As such, we have no choice but to leave them in the clutches of the Telophoroi until the means of rescuing them has been found. In the meantime, the summonings of lunar primals will continue, just as we must rely on the Grand Company of Eorzea to put down such entities and prevent any further abductions. So too do they rely on us to come through with our investigation. I have a feeling the journey to Sharlayan is going to be quite the test of your nerves in more ways than one. You'll miss the place while you're away, I just know it. But for now, the best thing you can do is get plenty of rest while we wait to hear from Riol. Do not watch trailers for the expansion before. I watched the trailer / opening movie on the menu when some people in chat that I trust say that it is safe to do so. If like sufficient information from the trailers has already been experienced through the game. I prefer it that way because here's the thing. A lot of people go, trailers aren't spoilery, they're trailers. I look into things so much. Like, I'll watch a trailer and I'll see a couple of things and it'll stick with me and I'll go, whoa, holy fuck. Or I'll start piecing things together too early. I don't want to do that. It's something I do all the time. So I tend not to watch trailers for anything that is like an older game. I watch trailers for upcoming releases because we get to share in that hype together on the channel and that build up. But yeah, yeah, in regards to games that are already out and are ready to be played, I just prefer to be completely blind, you know? Yeah, I find upon watching the trailers when we have, I'm like, yeah, a bit too much detail in there. Even if it's out of context, you know, because they'll go, yeah, you don't have the context. It's still showing stuff. Shadowbringers launch trailer is kind of insane. Oh my god. Jesus. Ah. Chat. They've come for me. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Where's my, hold on a minute. Bear with me a second. Looking for something. Do I just have, like, laying on the ground? It's such a crazy emote. Do I just have lying on the ground? I have water float. Let me do that on the ground. Let me do that. I have water float. It's so funny. Oh, play dead. Does that work? Play dead is from the store. What level do we start as a Reaper when we pick up that class? $70's not too bad for leveling. Do a cheeky little 10 levels in it. Me and my 6 Reapers and a Bard walk into a bar. You're just hopping in now and you're assuming this is in relation to the Endwalker trailer. You would be wrong. It's mostly just the fact that the post-credit scene showed Zenos is now a Reaper class. And they were teasing the addition to that. And then I'm being Reapered right now by this gang. The Tonberry fit with the Reaper Scythe is my favorite one. That's the best. It's just so fitting. It works so well. And chat, I've realized we have 8 people. We have a full party. Is everyone excited and keen to potentially do some Savage raids? Should we do Savage Eden? I want to do a little bit of the Savage Eden time. I think the job-related unveil for Zenos is actually amazing because he's such a weapon guy, like that's his whole thing, and there's this build-up of which weapon he chooses and then it cuts away and then the next time we see him he's holding a scythe, and I just think that that's badass. I love having a new reveal come from like a story implication like that. It's pretty incredible. leaving soon for Father's Day's dinner, so you'll have to pass. That is fair enough. Are we doing the Savage Raids synced? My dear chatters, what do you reckon? I just want to see what the differences are in the Savage Eden versions. Eight-Armed and Dangerous was the last Mandeville quest that we did, by the way. So whatever is after that. So the last Mandeville quest line we did, with my plan to out the thief at Miss Arabella's wedding, proving a rousing success, we were this close to defending the treasure from the clutches of the many-faced fiend. And it had something to do with Ultros as well. Inquire with him as to what may be on his mind. Well, if we don't have the full party, we can at least do, yeah, we can do it unsynced. Unrestricted party. And we have them all unlocked. The Resurrection. At first glance, the faintly glowing crystal brought back from Eden's core appears to be little more than a pretty bauble. As you gaze deep within, however, you are bombarded with images of your encounters in the empty. You get mounts from 4, 8, and 12. No worries, Mercury. Thanks so much for hanging out, at least. Have a good day. Alright, so we should do 4, 8, and 12. Sepulture. Iconoclasm. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Yeah. Refulgence, and then Eternity. Jumping into it. We finished Shadowbringers and now we're checking out some of the Savage Eden raid differences. Sepulture. Ah yes, so this was the Heritor of Crags. This was the different Titan. Let's see what happens, Chad. Is he bigger than he was last time we fought him here? I can't tell the difference. He barely can be contained on my screen. Oh, I'm dead. I like blinked and I was dead. Alright, everyone has triangles. Cubes. Cubes. I'm dead. What? Okay. Oh, see ya. not get killed? I was trying to watch them, whoever had a triangle or a cube, and I'm like, how are these people not getting killed, but then they're getting killed? They love to do that with Titan, don't they? Allian knows what he's doing. That's right, I'm just watching. Almost dead. Okay. He's driving a car. So we're driving a car and got killed. There we go. Drive the car and get ran over. Okay. So, in regards to the cube and the pyramid, no fucking clue. And also, you can just get stepped on and die in like one hit. I stand? Oh god. Okay. And now there's cubes. I survived the cube attack, but only because I did that buff. I think I did the wrong thing. God. Now I'm a cube. Oh god. I'm dead. Oh, because he's a car now. I was too busy looking at the cube that I didn't notice he became a vehicle. To make of the triangle stuff and the cubes, is it basically just, should you just not be hanging out next to each other? The cube one, it's just like, be careful not to get crushed by a giant rock. do is stomp on you and just go, you're dead now. So when you get cubed, and potentially also triangled, that thing happens. That are on the ground are pretty like simple enough. You just hang out away from the ones that are glowing because they're gonna blow up next. Now you two shall go the way of all of the earth. Oh, right, he's no longer a car. Oh God, embrace your fate. He becomes, he becomes big boy, big Titan. Okay, Titan Maximus, bow down, Overdweller. All right, Galleon just wanted to reveal that before launching to his death. All right, unsynced, baby. A cube, and then so I want to then get away from being crushed by the cube. I think I've got the pyramid and the cube thing figured out. The triangle, you do stand in the explosion. The cube, you wait till the cube disappears, and then you wait till the cube disappears, then you run away from the platform real quick. Oh! Alright, Galleon, jump off the cliff. We're all dead. Orange square is stacked on the same square, yellow is everyone on their own. It does kind of make sense, because if you all stack on the same square with the cube, then that's going to be the one that has the it'll crush. You just have to get away in time, right? Get together. All right. Fucking hell. Everybody get together. Hang out. god. He's a car! He's a car! Watch out! Dude. You want to get away from those rocks, don't you? I'm getting the order messed up. Stone Crusher. Probably not doing much of what I'm supposed to be doing because I'm just panicking. Why hasn't he become big guy yet? Hasn't become big guy yet. What? Both the healers are dead. Good luck. Nice. He didn't even turn into a big dude. He didn't even turn into the big guy. It's so funny. I didn't even die one time. Well, what does he start doing when he turns big mode? Damage too big for the 7 of us. Right, oh, I already have that. Need that. And a weapon. And the Astrologian's Planisphere. Yeah, diable armor, I need that. The mount drops every time. Oh, nice. Need that. Right. Lovely, thank you. So, Eden Grace attire. Never mind. I'll use that later. I don't have to be alive to use it. Oh, no, it just keeps getting... I just can't use it here. The Sky Slipper mount. I got a car! How many people can I have in the car with me? 3? This is my first... Oh no, I've got the Regalia. Not my first vehicle that can hold friends in it. Hold on. Nice. Yeah, I'd be keen to just see the others. Eden Grace Mail of Fending, and now it can be dyed. And the Eden Grace Greatsword, which I'll probably use as a glamour, perhaps. Beautiful. Love it. Right, so now it's the Refulgence Savage.
On the power of Shiva.
That music though. It's such a good design for Shiva as well.
No! She's lost control! You've got to stop her!
Rin Shiva! I'll have to have a look at the mount music after this, guys, because I think I turned it off for immersive instead of interrupting the music all the time. I'll have to try it.
Fools, you would stoke the fires of conflict.
Absolute zero. Weird portals time.
Your blood shall freeze.
What does any of this mean? Oh my god.
The light shall usher in peace.
We're stunned. Totally stunned. Alright.
Tranquility must be restored to the land.
Stop the light from flooding this fractured world. I'm dead. Damn. So you have to block the light from going to, yeah, you have to block the light from going to the crystal, or you immediately fail.
fools.
So don't get killed.
The fires of conflict.
And block the light. Gotcha.
Blood shall freeze! The light shall usher in peace.
Here we go.
Tranquility must be restored to the land.
Okay, we're all alive this time. Nice. So we got more people. Stand in front of the thing. Try not to die. I'm dead. Oh. Oh. We're all dead. Do you have to take turns with the, do you have to take turns with them? Like, one person can't just do all of them? Both healers are on the other side. Oh, that's just unfortunate. That's weird that the game does that. It doesn't go, hey, you've got 2 healers. Let's do one on each side. One healer in each group, yeah. And yeah, so you can only do one at a time.
Stoke the fires of conflict.
Oh, does it depend on which circle that you're in? Because there's 2 circles, isn't there? That appear before we get taken to a platform. Is that the deciding factor? You choose the side yourself by standing in the circle. Yeah, there you go, guys. Alright, so when those 2 circles appear, when she turns into Light Minfilia, make sure that there's only 1 healer in each. There you go. Problem solved.
Your blood shall freeze. The light shall usher in peace.
Alright, so one healer got to pick the left side, one healer got to pick the right side.
Tranquility must be restored to the land.
Alright, I'll block the first sprite. Now someone else got to block the next one. Nice. Anya blocks the third one. Nice. Third time's the charm. I'll block it again. Dead. I think this is because we don't have 8, right? So normally that would be our fourth person would have blocked that. Nice. We probably could have just let it build on the thing actually, hey, because the meter was low.
My love. Long
wow!
We are reunited.
Wow, okay.
And we shall never be parted again.
Dragon woman! Giant dragon woman. Holy shit. That's crazy. The music too! Wow. By passing the test, we get rewarded with something fucking incredible. Sucking in from one of those portals. Almost done. Cool. What an amazing little extra piece added in there. The Shiva Dragon Hybrid. Alright, I'll have to enable the mount music. Is the mount... Let me guess the mount, guys. It's gonna be Shiva. I don't think there's a mount here at all. Or is it this? Is that the mount? Oh! The Lord of I get to wait. That is the mount. Nice. Okay. In the Book of Refulgence. No, I appreciate you guys letting me make sure I have it. I have a Ramu mount. Just so you know, chat, anytime that we want to run these and like if you want loot and stuff, you can. And we can run it together off stream. Like, just hit up the Final Fantasy chat, and if people are available, we can all just log in and do stuff together. I was doing that for a while. Like, I was just playing Final Fantasy XIV in my own time, and I was doing like the weekly quests and raids and everything, you know? So if you want to, just remember that the options are always available. Oh my god. Woo! Look at my horse. My horse is amazing. Oh my god. So sick. Yeah, if there's stuff that you guys don't have yet, we'll sort it out in the server and play, even in the off hours, because yeah, like I said, that's what I used to do for a while. Like, I was doing my Wondrous Tales journal and stuff, and running the unsynced stuff is fun to do in a group. I really gotta repair my gear. Is there a mender near here? Here somewhere. I'll repair my gear and then we can do the level 12. Yeah, even the early stuff for sure. Alright, Eden's Promise Eternity Savage. Oh, hang on. Sepultura's gonna be right back. Let's see what happens. Definitely have enjoyed these fights though, I will tell you. Now this is a higher weapon level. So now I got the other Eden Choir Greatsword, Eden Grace and Eden Choir. Yeah, cool looking weapons. And see, even I would want to run more of these as well. Chat. So I can get different weapons for my like Dragoon as well. It's alright, no need to apologize. He's back. Well, we'll try again. Third time's the charm. See if Galleon appears back in time. I think it's Galleon. We're all taking nice breaks. It'll happen. Nice. All right, here we go. Yeah, I'll sleep after this. I shall sleep after this. Good 4-hour stream at 1 AM. And then I'll go to bed until like 11 or 12.
Eden will become a utopia. One that we may share for all eternity.
Alright, let's see how this is different.
She's still in there. Somewhere. I won't give up on our future, Gaia. No matter what.
As one, never to be parted, unbound by past or future in this single perfect moment. We shall hear your memories rumble.
I love that it's drawing memories of Shiva. What? Holy fuck. The insta-kill. Shiva spread Titan stack.
Joined as one, never to be parted, unbound by past or future in this single perfect moment. We shall draw your memories from you.
Titan.
And they will be your undoing.
So Ifrit is next. Shiva.
Memories of ice.
Good luck. What the fuck am I doing? What the fuck is this? What the hell? What do you want from me? I'm just a guy. What the fuck was that? I'm I'm like tied to a crystal, but then I'm getting blown off the cliff. What do you mean? Oh, the music! Listen to the music, chat.
The fusion is undone. But is she all right?
Oh! Oh my god, this is new. And listen to the music.
Metron?
Yes, I remember. I am Gaia. Mine was the seat of Logreth.
Drawing.
I shall restore the power of darkness to this star.
Yo, I'm dead.
I shall fulfill my
Oracle of Darkness.
By the will of the ancients.
Oh my god, this theme. I'm spawning to die.
Whispers of ruination. Smite my foe!
Always getting hit off a goddamn edge. Oh, nice. I'm so glad it's a checkpoint.
I shall fulfill my duty as the Oracle of Darkness!
Oh, I wish Gaia was real.
By the will of the ancients!
Dude, the choir. Oh my god. I said, guys, when we were first doing this fight on normal, I was like, surely it would be the extreme, right? I just had to wait until the savage before we got it. And fair enough. Imagine locking this music behind Savage Raid. So what are we supposed to do here? Are we all staying separate or are we all hanging out? Okay, she hit the... Oh! Okay, there you go. We lost both our healers though. I think it's just like when that happens, just stay close to the middle so you don't get hit off.
Past, present, future.
Time compression!
Condensed
Time compression! Dude! Keep going! Continue until death! I'm dead. We got to see it though. Wow. My favorite part is that even when you die, the music just continues. Like, I love that the music isn't interrupted. That's so fun for me.
By the will of the ancients! Whispers of ruination. Fight my foe!
Alright, I'm just saying, just like, should we stay just in the middle? So that when she hits us, we don't get knocked off. Comes the hammer. I got knocked off anyway. You just have to try and stand as close to her as possible from where she slams down, I suppose.
Past, present, future.
Basic
Infinite
relativity.
Possibilities condensed into a single moment.
Alright, we sped through this one. We sped through that one. We're like, okay, damage time.
I shall return.
Now she's going to go back in the past and begin the cycle all over again, passing on her sorceress powers. Oh, I love Final Fantasy VIII so much. You don't have to solve the mechanic if boss dies before mechanic. Too true. Okay, I got to witness the extreme though. And that's fucking incredible. Eden Crystal. Oh, I've... Eden Mount. Eden Mount. Let's go. And the extreme orchestron roll. God, yes. Hell yes. Lovely. Thank you so much, everyone, for taking me through those and allowing me to see the Savage versions. Honestly, I get to be so lucky because all this stuff, as it was coming out, you know, would take so long for people to get an experience. And I am very lucky that I get to just hop on and grab it. And I like, now, here's my 3 Savage mounts that people would have had to have waited a really long time for just them to release over time. That'll happen to me eventually. I'll catch up, and then I'll be waiting for the next patch release, and then we get to celebrate with like a stream, and we'll be like, oh my god, new patch day. It'd be so weird. Oh my god, this is a gorgeous looking mount. This is gonna be like one of my most used mounts ever, guys. This will be like straight up just, this is the mount that I want to use more than anything. Alright, so mount music. Hold on a sec. Okay, so do the mount action. Semi-eternal breath. Unleash an eternal breath, sort of. Oh my god, I'm doing... It's like the limit break. I'm not the limit break, you know what I mean? Like the summoning animation. Right, and then... So this is playing the Titan music. So the mount, it plays the boss theme for the mount that you get it from. Me when I hop in my Sky Slipper and turn up my fucking hardstyle music. Right, and then Ramu. Where are you, boss? Should play the extreme with the Eden mount, simply because that's the another way for you to hear that music, you know. Using that orchestral roll for sure. Nice. Level 530. Look, Edenmorn's Zweihander is actually an upgrade to my equipment as well. Look at that sword! What a goddamn blade. So sick. I have to put that sword on the glamour as well. Galleon's showing off. The Ixian one, you have to like hang out in thunderstorms or something, and then it's like a rare chance that you'll get him. You have to do it like a few times. You have to get like a certain amount of pieces of equipment. I got a little windy horse here. And then I got a little... okay, hold on now. And then I got the little earth horse here. It seems as though there's a small Ixian and a big Ixian, from what I'm seeing here. That's because you're Lalafell. That's why it's small. God damn it. That's so funny. It shouldn't scale, honestly. I just feel like it shouldn't even scale. That's very funny. Alright. Best mount. Best mount. Glorious, glorious Eden. Okay. Chat is almost 6 a.m. for me. This has been delightful. This has been so nice. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out for an earlier stream than usual. I really had a fun time, and it was nice to do something a little earlier. People that didn't really have a chance to experience these streams at weird times were able to play and hang out for longer. Like, I think this is pretty much the first stream that Kate has been here from start to finish. Because usually the time is a lot different. So I'm glad that I've been able to have a different time period and other people getting an opportunity to play alongside me as well. So that was awesome. So like I said, chat, what we'll probably aim for is my weekday stream will be at the previous time, like it'll be in my morning, and then the weekend stream, it's the fucking weekend. Let's do a late night for me and something a little bit different for you. So we'll do streams in a couple of different time zones, and that could be quite fun, I reckon. I have something else. Hildy could also be done off stream in your fucking dreams. There's also something else that I have planned in relation to like a dedicated weekend stream day. And that's going to be on the weekend as well. So there'll probably end up being like a bit of a weekend situation where one day is Final Fantasy XIV and another one is going to be something else. And it'll be something different each week. That's the plan. That's the plan. Off stream, like the Dark Knight video. That's true, but I think the Mandeville quest lines are funny, so I'd love to like react to that with everyone as well. But yeah, gonna be fun. But thank you so much for joining, everyone. I really, really appreciate it. It's been a great time. I'm gonna go to bed now. Such a stark contrast. Normally, I'd be starting or have a stream scheduled to start in a couple of hours, so I'm instead going to sleep. And then I'll schedule another stream for around the middle of the week. I will check my schedule and what's going on. It's going to be Mandeville. I don't know if it's going to be all of Mandeville, but it'll be some. We'll see how we work it in, because I do want to catch up and finish his quest line. So it seems as though there was Mandeville quests for A Realm Reborn, Heavensward, Stormblood, and then maybe past Shadowbringers, but there wasn't any during Shadowbringers, because I mean you're kind of in a different plane of existence, but we shall see. But thank you so much, everyone, for joining me today. I hope you enjoyed this stream. Thanks so much for being here. I will see you next time.